Hello! Meow! Meow, meow! Welcome everybody to the fantastic return of the double feature. A fantastic program where I play 2 different games in one stream. Originally decided and formed for games that are relatively short, that I can cut off at, let's say, 1.5 to 2 hours instead of doing a complete 3 to 17 billion hours for it. To play more games per week, because there are too many games. And how do we solve the problem of too many games that I want to stream? By streaming more games in the same amount of days. It's a perfect idea. A perfect solution. Some of you probably don't even recognize that this was a thing that I did before, because I haven't done a double feature in a while. I think it also started for like demo days that had really big demos I wanted to play. What was that one title? I don't remember. Welcome to Elderfield was one such case. Still a demo. Fucking big. Amazing even. Other games that I could play a bunch in a small amount of time included I Am Dog, Shoot Trip Die, Easy Delivery Co., Clover Pit, stuff like that. Stuff like that I can definitely pick up and lay down in shorter amount of times. And also because it's fun. Congratulations on 115 concurrent goddamn mothered fucking streams. Fantastic achievement for all times. Fucking drum and bass, baby. Oh yeah. I completely forgot to set this up. Hold on. That's exactly what I mean when I say I was running late. I did the fucking stream art, the part of the titanium court, real quick. And honestly, it's kind of got its charm. I think I'm gonna keep it like that. It encapsulates the vision I have of that game. You need Party House to live? Yeah, alright, fine. Eventually. There's a lot of games. There's a lot of games I haven't tried out yet. Party House is being one of them. Hey! Look at all the fucking games. This is one that I did manage to complete. I'm very fucking happy because it's a good one. There's 50 of them. Too many. It's such a cool idea. No. Like this game, I mean. Such a cool idea. Ow. My god, I am almost dead. Why are there so many enemies that shoot in 4 directions? They didn't do that last time I saw them. Do their attacks change as well between instances? Oh my god, the translator's this early. Gotta make things much easier. One plot west. Post generator to open the way. Which one's it? Oh, I remember the post. Tail of the snail is the strongest, yada yada yada. I know about the snails. The food. Are you friendly? You're not friendly, you're just very stationary. Get hurty. Ibuprofen. These guys, they also have, different behaviors. It's interesting. In a previous, instance, those guy-looking guys were much mobile. Yeah, there's only two sapient species. I don't have enough for the booze. Nap number 2 of the day. Like a cat who takes several naps a day. Like the singer from Jastronauts who takes a total of, I think, 9 naps per day. Very important. I miss the taste of Volga's bulbs. They do not thrive in this environment. If I had any crystals, then sure. Imagine a creature that desperately needs multiple naps in a day to survive. Wait, Bardock. Bardock's is a different game. Okay, so these guys are the ones that I don't need the translator for. It's the other guys, the one with the mustaches, that I do. Oh man, the boomerang is awesome. Okay, where were the crystal mounts? Over to the west. Oh man, that's kind of annoying though. No, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on, I got it. Drop this here. Then grab the bombs that I'm not gonna use yet. But at the very least, they're outside, and I won't need to... That was the wrong gun. At the very least, I won't need the shrinky thing. Shinky dinky. Oh, right. I can't understand you anymore. Oh, goddammit, stupid snail. No, I mean... No, I just need the food thing, or the boots, honestly. Cross that way. No, on my way back. I'll do it on my way back. Ah, they're non-aggressive until you... aggress them. Oh, the thing! Oh... Oh, Crap, where was the guy that told me there was a secret west of there? Well, first of all, there's this, but do I need it? Not really. Damn, I'm finding a lot of good stuff. $50 whole fucking games. What are you gonna do with all of them? 500,000 games! It's actually just the same 50 games with, like, different color palettes. Like, instead of Tetronymous, they're like Quintonymous. Blasphemous, I know, but that's definitely a way to add for extra games. I had a little handheld thingy that said it had 50 games, but most of them were different versions of Tetris. All of them with different, like, small rules to them. Some of them had a very oval one-tile piece. Damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh, I need a small thingy fire, but I don't have that, but I do have this thing. Not what I intended to do, but sure. Wow, the slime is very fast killer. They always have consoles like that at a mall I go to sometimes. I mean, every try, I really think hard about buying one. They're not bad. They're good time wasters, at the very least. Half of them are weird variations of Tetris, sure, but some of them are like... like a race car one. And by race car one, I mean... how do I describe this? It's the type of technology used by Game & Watches or Tiger Electronics little handheld thingies. Do they have a genre name? I don't remember. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. You immediately take damage. Maybe bombs would be actually kind of useful to destroy these tree things. That's annoying. I think I still have it, actually. I think it's somewhere deep in my closet. It just needs a set of batteries. Are you nice, or are you just... You are nice, hello. Treasure map is just a lie invented, yada yada yada. Interesting trade, no thanks though. Are you... No, you're weird. Oh my god, the fucking boomerang already? Whoops. Still the boomerang already? That's awesome. Oh yeah, these are pickable. Right. Some of these guys that speak in a different language always have something important to trade with. Well, that's pretty damn useful. Quibble Racing. Well, that's fun. Quibble Racing wasn't invented until, like, years later. So they made that game after the fact. Because they thought, you know what, we should do something about Quibble Racing. It sounds silly, it sounds fun. Let's make a game about that. That's hilarious. Oh man, that's awesome. Audio Moonbeam. What the hell is Audio Moonbeam? Well, I'll be damned. Have I got the mean printer already? Watch an entire stream of Quibble Racing. Quibble Racer. Like. Pathing is not the best. Kinda wish I could get crystal element thingy from those guys. But alas. I mean from the crystalline structures. Ah, there's a lot of them I haven't touched. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, hold on. Right. Use the point redeem thing. That's about different runs to choose what the next UFO 50 game I play.
Party house.
Damn, that was fast. Oh, alright. Party house it is then. Oh, right, you guys explode. Get closer to the trees, please. Closer to the tree, please. Yeah, come on. That was a complete fumble on my part. Well, that's interesting. Very distant position for that thing. Well, that's a cheap source of crystals. Are you guys still explosive, though? The question I have. And you're the untranslated ones. And now you guys are aggressive. Such an interesting game. Ow! That hurt. Meow, meow, meow. Well, at least I got the boots. Does my visor change to yellow when I have the boots? I think it does. Oh, I got the boomerang. think I'm just super attached to the boomerang because it was the last thing I got in the run that I won with. It was so cool. Damn, that's a lot of green. Was there somebody that sold green? I think there was a guy that sold green for a bunch of purple. Okay, you guys blow up now. Like, it's always unpredictable who's gonna do what.
Moonbeam in the Discord.
Yay! Wait. Moonbeam. Oh! Behold, an entity the likes of which you could never hope to comprehend. Moonbeam. Looking adorable. Oh man, all these creatures love meat. Silly. Swear to God, one of these guys is gonna have another piece of the treasure, and I'm just gonna be able to get it from the translation guy. The boomerang is the best. That's all I have to say. And it saves you time. It's so fucking good. And it has such God, okay, I need to stop praising the damned boomerang so much. One of you sold things. Yes. Yes, because I don't remember what the other thing that required green cost. I can never tell. Oh my god, that guy was strong as fuck. I was at like full health. God damn. Okay, one last try. I haven't seen the snakes being the sapient ones in a while. I'm like ever. Wow, okay, one more, because that was just 14 seconds long. Jesus. And they're back to being enemies. God, it's such a cool game. I'm way too trusting to people that are not moving. One more. Boomerang is the best tool. You can get these secrets very easily. I cannot wait until they discover the greatness that is diagonal movement. Eat purple, wow. Question? Okay, the timer does pause while you're talking to people. Good to note. My visor is normally white. When I get the boots, it turns to yellow. Huh. That's a neat little detail. You know what this game reminds me, as in the complete, like the entirety of UFO 50. It reminds me of, Flash games. Like big sites that make their own Flash games on a semi-regular basis. Did they always need roots? They didn't always need. This thing didn't always need roots. It's needed purples. God, everything is randomized. Like, think back to Nitrum. They made a lot of Flash games. A lot of them were really good quality, too. It's like that. It's like exploring a catalog of an old game-making company. Ow. You fuckers are lucky I don't have any roots. Ah, I tried to kill you. Okay. Meow. The party of the house time is on. Can you throw the best house party of the summer without getting busted? Confirm use, back cancel. Many of the game party goers were based on our friends and family. Shoo! Damn, that's bright. That's a dinosaur. I guess scenarios mean there's different goals in the end. I know about Alien Invitation that requires you to have a certain amount of aliens. I guess these are also the type of people that can show up in your party? Man, I'm already thinking a lot about this. The fucking house map, a cat sleeping on the roof, it super reminds me of a specific Nitro game where you were playing a dog and you had to switch tiles around of the different rooms in the house to get the dog to a bowl of food. God, it's weird. This is weirdly nostalgic. Even if it's not exactly it. It's like a phantom feeling of nostalgia. Wow, buddy. Old friend. Another old friend. Uh-oh. Yay! $1. Add your Rolodex and expand your party. Get 4 stars in a single party to win. And I need 40 puppy. Jesus. Fetch specific guests. From the driver. If a full house, you get the extra popularity. I see. Really popular to have a monkey. Damn, dogs can peek, huh? God damn, that's a really cool rock star. Cancel 1 dropper. Start with the dog. Hello, dog. Oh, I need money to expand my house as well. I see. And the more dancers I have in my house, the more amount of popularity I get. Okay. I'm already trouble. Alright. That's a lot of popularity. I kinda wanna get more money. Should I get the second one? Who are you? Ticket taker. It only reduces popularity by 1. It does give me money. You know what? Like, you also give me money and trouble, but... Yeesh. Question is, what happens if I get in trouble? Oh... One of them has to leave. Will be temporarily banned for 1 party. Interesting. And since the party was busted, I have to try to get another one. No trouble at all. Price increases over time. That makes a lot of sense. You know what? Sure. Rubbing hands eat villainously. I feel like I should be threatened, but I'm not. Meow. Do it. Yay! There's nothing to worry about in Party House. For some reason, I don't fully believe you. There's no Dark Lord tidbits in Party House. None at all. Well, now it's definitely something that I know I can believe is a lie. You know what? Get a driver on here. Time to throw another party. Man, already, huh? If somebody has to take the blame, it's gonna be the wild body. I don't feel threatened. I have the money. Dancers are definitely gonna be, like, super good in the long run. I think I should get some, then. Risk it. Or the biscuit. Fuck. I could really go for some... I had biscuits the other day. God, they were good. American biscuits, the one that are like small pieces of bread. Man. Now I'm wondering if there's a time limit. There is definitely a time limit. I just noticed. Oh god, oh god. With gravy? No, I didn't have any gravy. It's just a biscuit. I did put some butter on it. And then some dulce de leche. For a sweet treat. Is that a time limit, or is this just, the amount of time it's taking me to do things? Ooh! Funky! Man. The little hourglass below my money count. I don't remember if it was 16? Was it 16 or was it 18 before? No chiming in with hints yet. It was 18, so it is a turn limit. Ah, shucks. Yeah, so now it is 16. I do have a turn limit. Chauffeur, get me the fucking dancers, please. Thank you. Risky bisky. Oh man. So if I get the chauffeur at the last point, I can't bring anybody in. That sucks. Not risking it. Damn it. Can only be done once, I see. God! Biscuits! Biscuits! Let's go. Really not that much amount of popularity, though. could also just save my popularity instead of getting any more people. But also... time to throw another party. Feels like an obligation to throw parties at that point. Three of them. Oh! The cat is not alarmed yet. I see. It's passively. It's a passive reduction of trouble. It's not like I have to activate it. Okay. 9 popularity, baby. It's what we like to see. I am kinda constantly getting a lot of money. So I might as well. Though I do have to wonder, is there a way to, like... uninvite people? Damn, 4 troublesome buddies, huh? I got 2 rock stars? Really? Dang. Okay. Rocks are valuable, and they provide a good service. Is the guest a random person, I do wonder? Or can I actually choose? Like, it feels like it's similar to the driver, but also comes with a +3 popularity, and the fact that it's, also occupying 1 spot in the house. Might as well try. Try 1. That's because they're definitely better than the normal old friend. Let's think. I will save you for later. Alright, that's good. Okay, we have 2 of those guys. Since I don't have any dancers on, probably not. Maybe. But also, the money. Good to see that it doesn't immediately end the night if there's still actions available. Well, that did work out. Nice. I see that the chauffeur stays. So it's still occupying 1 slot in the per day. A bit more risky, but it's by popularity. Versus this guy that does kind of a similar thing. Still costs 1 money. It's just 1 less popularity. Is it really worth it to get this guy instead of this one? I'm not seeing it. Maybe I should start saving up for the aliens. still got actions, so... Pick out... the boring one. I got 2 full hippies. And money. Oh, I can still pay the guy even if I don't bring in anybody that produces money. With my reserve money. Right. Good to note. I do have a lot of hippies recently. Would it be worth it to get a monkey? Like rock stars are also providing $2. I think I'd rather have the rock stars. Already, huh? Man! Jesus Christ, that's an unlucky pull. Try this again. I'm just curious about other elements. Okay, so it is a random choice. Interesting. Don't really have any trouble, so... Okay. Let us remove... Doesn't really matter if I take out a hippie or an old friend, since there's nobody that could cause any problems, so... Makes no difference. Probably, like... God, I wish there was a way to thin out the deck. That's the thing I have a problem with, deck builders. I just collect as many cards as possible. Instead of actually thinking of thinning out the deck. Speaking of thinning out the deck. And if I get 2 guards in a row, then I can just kick out the other guard. Lol Lamau, even. What are the odds? Let's fucking go. Ha 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 ha. Nice. 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 Na 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 nice. Yeah. Oh, expensing. I'm not gonna hope. I'm gonna hope that I don't get... But then again, it's for... Oh, hi, Wee Timmer, how you doing? Well, that takes care of the money. Biscuits. I'm too scared. God! I scream into the ether. Fucking, I don't know. I guess that is a possibility, huh? Oh my god, it'd be a very funny chain if they kept bringing even more Mr. Populars. Or why not? Okay. And then kick the other guard. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I like the caterer's glasses. I like that he has glasses, I don't know why. They're funny to me. I probably should. Shouldn't I? Alright, this is so far really good pulls. Jesus. Uh-oh. Okay. Good. Take out this guy. Then... Do I need 4 stars in one single night? Hold on. I'm adjusting myself in my seat. Or can I just collect them? Daniel in question, searching for an answer because I am curious. Just remember, I need to take medicine. All in one night. Arrgh. Alright, so it's not worth it to bring the alien. Definitely not. Definitely not. No. That'd be hilarious, but no. Dog. It'd be more efficient to bring in a caterer than a dancer. Because the dancers would only give me 4 popularity, while getting a caterer is 4 popularity plus 1 from the dancer. Get me a caterer, bartender. Gambling! Fuck! See, now it is the end of gambling. The death of gambling, I mean. Wow, I am poor in popularity, huh? Shucks. I am not meeting the deadline. Oh, Hello, alien man. Hey, good to note. However, probably for the best. Unless there was somebody else that I probably should have grabbed another caterer. Damn. Look even. It might be over. It might very well be. What is the purpose of a comedian? It's one extra point of popularity, sure, but is 1 point of popularity worth it? Dog! Two of them, huh? Get out of here. Give me a caterer. And then tell me who's next. Yeah, I can let the guy in. Probably should have brought in another dancer then. No, because if it's only one dancer, it's not worth getting a second one, it's more worth getting a caterer. It's only worth it if you get up to 4 of them. Nope. 2 of them. The alien. The caterer. In that case, definitely want a caterer. Getting the 3rd dancer would only grant me... actually 5 points. Okay, the 3rd dancer it is then. Right? Yeah, 5 points. It's not over until it's over, baby. Damn, alright, I'm not getting the 4 stars, so... that would be nice. However, I could invite somebody else. So, I'm gonna boot out. Could I put the security himself? That'd be pretty funny. I do have money, so I will get the caterer. Yes. Oh yeah, it said definitely Jover, huh? Ah, well, let's look at it first attempt then. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. An attempt was made. Might as well have brought an alien. I guess. But also, eh. Let's retry this one. And then if I either fail or win, I'm gonna try a different one. Out of curiosity. Alien could have brought Alien Molly. I was probably also gonna erase my trouble and then everybody would have gone... I mean, I could have buttered out the alien if it brought Alien Molly and caused an issue. The monkey. That's a play. I still think that rock stars are very worth it. It's a decent amount of popularity and money. You just need a better way of dealing with trouble then. For example, hippies or more security. What? Guess hippies would be a better alternative to security guards. Wouldn't they? Though early on it would be nice to have an easy access to money. I can see the issue of bringing in too many people that have trouble. I don't want to make it so half of my Rolodex is troublesome people. I need to start bringing in people that are gonna reduce that. Oh right, it only costs $2 for the first one. Damn. Cheap house renovation, baby. Biscuits. Biscuits? Biscuits. Nice. Inviting the rich people does not provide popularity because nobody likes rich people. Wow. Biscuits. Biscuits. Oh, thank God. Because I cannot want. Meow. Meow. It's only one more. Oh, thank God. Dancing bonus. Oh, bonus. The more people that I bring in that are not troublesome, the less likely it is that I'm gonna get somebody troublesome. There's some more. Ugh. Gambling is back on the menu, boys. It's always worth sending it. Bye. Well, you almost had me fooled. Good. No, we're still fine. Good. It always feels worth it. That is definitely a distinction. That's more money, baby. Let's go, dancers. Let's go dance into the nothingness. One last hippie, just in case. Me. Are dancers real? They're real in our hearts, damn it. You should be afraid of dancers. Thankfully, there's only a limit of 4 dancers. If there were 5, they would feel overly confident and take over the entire party, consuming every other guest. It's a terrifying vision. Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. Give no quarter. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Seriously. Let's bring it up now to the driver. Why the fuck not? Do I not have another rockstar? Really? I only have one. Oh, shucks. Now let's getting some more money then. Have I cloned the cat? Good lord. The cat has been transformed. I do only have one rockstar. It is now worth it to get a 3rd dancer. Nice. I am popular as fuck. Yes. Fuck it. Hey. Gamble mania. There we go. Yeah, I say.
Look at my cat on Discord now.
Discordia? Oh my fucking god, why did you put a cat on? Why did you put a cone on the cat? The glare of that cat. It is looking at you. Fucking adorable. nasty wound on her head that she keeps scratching. Oh, poor thing. Give her plenty of pets on other parts of the body, that way she can still feel the love and the care. I actually managed to take it off earlier. Never mind. Punish her. For her safety. She got a paw stuck in... Never mind. Punish her for her safety. That's $3 in the bank. Alternatively, I could get another rock star. Get $2 more and some popularity, yeah. Okay, I can hold it on. I can hold the button. Do I need anything else? Want anything else? You have to say that looks like a very soft cone. Probably nicer on the pet than those big plastic ones. And also because that's probably like, since it's made out of pillow, it's also less prone to causing echo, right? Let's still send it with this party configuration. Come on, man. Okay. To gamble or not to gamble? The answer is always obvious. As much as I like the extra popularity, the lack of money is kind of screwing me over a little bit. I should get to more people that give me money then. Man. Fucking... Jeez. Get out of here. Just two of them. Good. Fine. I'm getting a lot of money. Jesus, I'm getting a lot of money now. Wow, that was kind of the most useless grouping of hippies. They better have at least brought some weed. Man. I'm getting a lot of money now. At the very least, that means I can increase my house. Should I? I probably should. Like, actually start getting aliens in. My fucking god. Okay. shut up! Fry them, fuck the fraggle. And if I don't have enough resources to purchase anything, it skips to the next night. Well, it's kinda obvious who I'm gonna hire, or bring into the party. The Dancing Sisters, that is. That's nice. Is this strategy working, is the real question. Definitely not, definitely not. How much trouble do I have? Only 1 point of trouble. I could bring in another rock star. And then another caterer for the maximum amount of popularity. Getting the chauffeur to bring in dancers is only worth it when you have at least 2 of them. At least that's the mathematics that I'm getting so far. Rur. Fuck you, Baltimore. Good. Fuck you, Baltimore. Good. The pitch of inviting people gets higher over time sometimes. I'm calling it there. How am I I'm calling it. The one time I'm not gambling. Only once. Mainly because I'm getting too close to the deadline, that is. Okay. Good enough. The 2 aliens, huh? How much trouble am I in? Technically only 1 point of trouble. Good. Which means... another rockstar should be fine. Because my god, look at all that popularity. And look at the moolah. Minus $2, but the moolah. How many aliens do we have? Only 2, okay. But we're getting there. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. How much is that? That's 1 point of trouble. Caterer, yes. Extra popularity, and I just have the money laying out and about. So it's definitely worth it. Motherfucker. Barger. have 2 hippies, so my total trouble is of 1. And I got the hiccups. Definitely the caterer. And some bonus. Got 2 days to get this right. Pocket we ball. Say it with me, folks. Risk it for the biscuit. Okay, now... Dang it. Like, I feel I had a strategy, right? Unless... Oh. Oh, dang. I didn't do anything. Oh, cute dog. You get the credits. A fucking wrestler? What? Watch the dog. Bye, Among Us. Grillmaster. Fucking athlete? God, you can get a lot of weird people, huh? A celebrity. Photographer. That has a lot of meatballs. A monkey. I'm scared about the man with the square jaw. I'm gonna look at him. Alright, the initial Rolodex seems... similar. But my god, look at all that. Wait, what's the... I need a... I'm guessing it's that I needed 3 stars, right? I mean, 4 stars again, right? The difference is just... different guest lists? Private Eye is kind of like the chauffeur, but also grants popularity, -1 money. Introvert is 1 popularity, but extra popularity for empty space. Which means that if I get 1 introvert at the start, it would be kind of beneficial to just not do much of anything else. That'd be kind of funny. Moves all guests outside? How does that work? Be like a reroll? Mascot. Just extra popularity for each old friend. Interesting. The gangster. Troublesome, but it brings in a lot of cash. Cute dog. Like a hippie. But more popular. The gambler. Is kind of basically the rock star, but the stats are a bit switched. The spy brings in money and brings in information. The writer is looking for things to write about, including trouble. Interesting. The wrestlers, kinda like the bouncer, but more popular. The climber? Every entrance adds one popularity, so it's a thing over time. Yeah, 4 stars equals a win. You are a little bit less expensive, but you also have... bring in somebody random. And you are Mr. Popular. Very curious about what that means to move all guests outside. So it's just a reroll, huh? Get everybody out of the house means they're not in the house, thus it does not bring me any popularity or any other else. Uh-huh. Kinda situational, but I see how it can work. Dang it. Cat is not enjoying the cone. Give it wet food. To appease the beast. Cat. Fuck. Oh no, the cops shoot up. Because it'd be funny. One, two, three, 4. There would be a lot of popularity. Damn, that's a lot of flashy. Give me a gangster. I want that money. Yeah, reroll me. Yeah. Maybe cute dogs? Oh, I can see my Rolodex from here. Dang. Doggy. That's... fine. Well, I got money, so... 1, 0, 1. Thank you for the patronage, Mr. Gangster. Like, why not? It's extra popularity at the cost of 1 money. 1... Fuck. Man. Call it. The introvert, call it. have the money. The money is mine. Kinda wanna get a Mrs. Popular. It'd be funny. God, that hurts. With the introvert, it's always safer, I think. Would it be safer? It's like a safety net. You could definitely get more popularity if you got it lucky. But if you're getting too nervous, then at least you don't lose too much with the introvert. No, yeah. It's definitely safe to call it then. Safer to call it. There were many more troublemakers than not. It was definitely not a smart idea to do that. More dogs. One more dog. One, 0, 1. Oh, shiny. No. This is fine. That's a lot of popularity. Yes. Trying to use the door to take the cone off. Ah, she's gaining supreme intelligence. Yeah, being able to buy 2 house upgrades in a row is nice. Reach containment under the living room. Get her! She must not escape! You're decently cheaper, but bringing in a guest could be very dangerous. You could bring somebody that brings trouble to the house. The fact that you also bring in popularity makes you much better than a bouncer, which makes sense as to why you're more expensive. God damn it. Definitely get everybody out. God! I die. Oh, I am dying. Rail Master! Rail me some masts. That's 0, that's 1, that's... fucking... fuck you. Better do that than lose too much. Gambling on the climbers. Get out of here. God! Fuck you! In that case, fuck you! Biscuit dough handsman! Oh, good. Nice. Man, that was a profitable night! Da-da-da-da-ding! Two of them, huh? Got a wing. The climber becomes more popular. Ugh. Oh. Oh, if they go outside, it means that I can re-enter. Is that what I'm getting at? Yes, it is. Oh, oh, it is a total fucking reroll. Oh, but he's already spent. He can't do it again. Interesting. Fucking duck. Go fuck yourself, Trouble Man. No. This is popular. That is still one trouble. That's two trouble. In which case, get the fuck out of here. That is now zero trouble. That is one trouble. I am now seeing a synergy between grill masters and climbers. Do that again. Kick them the fuck out. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing how this can work. Okay, not work in this run because I'm already at 8 nights remaining and etc, etc, etc. Introverts are a safety net, but safety nets are boring. Three grill masters, huh? Ugh. God damn it. Oh! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. You see the ambition. You see the plan. You see the idea. I am being so fucking punished for my hubris. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. I die. Not fair. I should never be punished. The world hates me. They do cap at 9 popularity. Fuck it. Like, I'm not getting it. Like, I'm not winning. At all. Wow, what a lame crowd. Man. Fuck you. Out of genuine curiosity. Okay, no, if the mermaid leaves, she takes her star with her. Good to know. That's a lot of grill masters. Fuck it, we balled after I got 35 popularity in one round. Yeah, exactly, that's why I say fuck it. Because I can get the 35. This is working. I saved if I didn't lose supremely earlier, I mean. God. I cry. The lesson of the day is... should probably not bring in so many fucking people that bring trouble. Or bring a lot of dogs. Dogs are popular. if I kick people out, it means that they cannot reappear again in the night. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I'm already done. You run out of time. Game over, over. One more and then we switch to titanium curtain. That's just bad, man. That's just straight up bad. The Grill Master. Fuck you. Okay, what am I gonna do better than this? I don't have anybody else in my Rolodex that is not these three types of guys. Just roll for the first days. Get extra popularity. Build up a little bit of stuff. Bring in more people that can bring you more money. Bring in a bigger house. Fuck everything ducks. Cat has decided to stay in the living room tonight. Cat has decided to sleep on the couch. She cannot look at you without feeling anger. Eating something that just bit your cheek. Oh, God, it has been a long time since that has happened to me. I feel your pain. I need the money. You have acquired taste for human flesh. Please don't eat your own flesh. God, fuck you. I should kill the neighbors that are so complaining. They're complaining so much. They're being little bitches about it. Man. God fucking... Oh. Jesus. Oh. Choking on my own rage. Why did I do that? Because I wanted the more popularity, girl. Popularity. It's like you're expecting me not to be greedy. I say to the game, fuck you, as if I'm not gonna keep gambling. I have not been upgrading my fucking house. God. Fuck. Ah, fuck it. There should be somebody that it's really expensive, that does not bring in popularity, it actually reduces it. But it lets you murder somebody in your Rolodex. Ow. Free thinkers when there's a slot machine. Free thinkers when the button only dispenses food sometimes. And other times it just kicks you in the pants. With electricity. Kinda like better dogs. Just a little bit more expensive. Some of the missed popularities could use a lot more popularity. Ditto. Bristleman, kill that guy. Free thinkers when a paid thinker walks in. Fuck. Oh, getting paid to be an idea guy would have been awesome. Did I, it had to... One time I'm playing it safe. Am I gonna win? Probably not, but... Huh. That's a first. That's a first. I see now. While I'm here. Then out the deck. I forgot I could grab another one. Fuck. Shit.com. Yes. until this point, have you known anything about Party House besides its inspiring tendency? I can definitely see where the inspiration comes from. Man. God fucking damn it, dude. I'm never taking the mermaid again. I have one superhero. If Murray hadn't cocky, we might have been able to win. Sigh. Fuck it, I'm not winning anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I see. It has officially been 2 hours. I shake my fist at Party House. I will get to you. All 5 scenarios, goddamn. Yeah. Hadn't really messed with the climbers. Need seeing somebody use them. They're weird and funny. I like them because of that. It's a strategy. God, the fucking strategies you can come up in these games. In these games, plural. They're good. They sure as fuck are good. The brain is on. For the second half of the double feature, we feature you. The second half. Climber you use, but climber plus skill nesters, insane tech. I'm so fucking happy. You hadn't even thought of, you really haven't thought of that? God, it's so fucking, oh my god. Good fucking game. Good fucking game, I say. What? In scenario 2, pulling 2 to 3 introverts with a nearly full house of empty rooms. Full house of empty rooms seems kind of a redundant sentence. The proper sentence should have been like, with a nearly empty house. Doink. And if the game would be so kind as to show up. Hello? Meow, meow, meow. There you are. Woof. Please, continue. Yes. Because it saves the file from the demo. Meow. Need a lovely individual to write more live alive fanfics so I can read it like a crazed beast. Save me, oh, AO3. Save me. AO3, save. If only someone were to make that game with more content and less gambling. Only. If only. But nobody has, and nobody will ever will. So we cry. Okay, you're back. You somehow obtained a copy of the full game. Yay! It was gifted to me. Thank you very much, Goo. Thank you, Goo. Because Goo also got me for 50, so thank you, Goo. What's going on here again? Allow me. You were just about to engage in a fierce fight with a formidable foe. If you'd first like a refresher on how all this works, just say the word. Yeah, because it's been a bit. Very well. For a detailed refresher, I recommend that you first quit to the main menu. Once there, simply delete your save, then start a new game. I think it unlikely you'll receive a refresher more detailed than that. Otherwise, we hope you enjoy your boss fight. Wow. Fucking wow. Amazing. As the court moves motionlessly across the void, it suddenly encounters a neighbor. The music is a bit loud, I had to lower it a bit. But Jesus, that's nice. Your courtiers cry out in alarm. You spy a great dragon soaring above his lair in the distance. The legendary apex predator opens his mouth and addresses the court. Here is what he says. Wow, feels like I've been waiting in line forever. Anyway, could I get a... Hang on, let me look at the menu. He sweeps his gaze over the court, doubling back when he catches sight of you atop its wall. Can I stop playing Titanium Court because of one scene in particular? Should I be worried? $2, start of each low tide. When property damage to the profit. Not telling me, shut up 10 hours in. Is it a scene that requires a content warning, though? That's what I'm worried about. I just noticed I have a dead counter. But I probably should be worried about that too. Oh man, I have the free queen combo meal. No pickles. Knights and goons. Goons and knights. And some treasure. And beverage flora. Also a shop. Catapults and guions. Volcanoes. A market. Boats and guions. Portable walls. Requires peaches. Working defensive fairy. Gathers stone from hills. Oh, it's not peaches, it's stone. Donk. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. The titanium court is here. Hello, Goo. You just missed me playing 2 games out of 50 in UFO 50. Robbins has notes on how the dragon behaves in battle. You were there, just didn't say anything. Bleh. Well, anyways, I hope you're doing well. Meow, 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 and all that, and all that. Right, here's what my notes say. The dragon's first priority is to cook every fairy we send into the field. Once all our units are cooked, then he'll turn his attention to the court itself. If we can find a way to spread our units far and wide, we might be able to withstand his assault. Or we could try to keep our units in hills or water, where fire is much less effective. But even if it doesn't burn the court directly, we're still in danger of catching fire from neighboring fields and wood. Those are all the notes I have. You think, Robin? Your scholars determined that based on current meteorological readings, an adequate bribe for the dragon should be about 50 pieces of food. Bribe the dragon with food? I do not have enough food. Right. I am now remembering things. Having a lot of very careful deliberation. Favorite titanium court song is Fourth Quarter. Damn, I didn't know this game had quarters. Hopefully they also have dimes. Those are very small and cute. Damn, that was a lot of shit. I'll know it when I hear it. Foreboding. Considerable peril. Thank you, Robin, for the information. Unfortunately, I do not have 30 bread. 40 bread. 50 bread. I'm gonna have to build a bunch of walls. I don't really know where I can build the walls, though. Hmm. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I can only have one wall at a time. Hmm. Well, that's concerning. Right, shops are only accessible after the turn. I may or may not be screwed. I can't access shops now, how? Oh, there it is. Welcome to the shop. And I kind of didn't see it. Interesting. Uh-huh. We definitely go for that. Fascinating. Ah. Is this going to work? Probably not. Am I sending it anyway? Yes. Why? Fuck if I know. Wah. Alright, next time I should clear a better path for the workers and warriors to go around. A lot of the mountains and forests kind of screwed me over, I'm guessing. Good notes for the future, at least. A lot of people died, though. Well, for context, here are 2 fun facts about dragonfire that distinguish it from run-of-the-mill fire. Fact 1. While it does consume fuel and radiate intense heat, dragonfire does not produce any smoke. How odd. Fact 2. Dragonfire is loud, which is to say it's a noise, which is to say it literally screams as it burns. So as to your experience, you remember instantly sweating in the heat and noise. You remember pushing your way through a throng of your courtiers, all of them moving strangely as if caught in a dance. You remember searching desperately for an exit. An exit you found eventually, through some miracle. Bursting through a pair of double doors into the brisk autumn night, you were finally able to catch your breath. It was in this calm place, with the heat and noise and massive bodies just behind you, that someone offered you a light. You suspect that light is most likely what kept you alive. Get a job, you hippie. You have unlocked the alluring and self-destructive light of youth. Equip it in your office. Bye. Okay. You wake up and immediately wish to return to sleep. Your head pounds. What did you do to your neck? What did you do to your throat? What did you do to your skin? What did you do last night? After considering this question for a few seconds, you remember the dragon fire. Yeah, okay, you survived. Sort of. Too early. All of this is too early. With an intense amount of concentration, you will your body to the edge of the bed. You're certain you'll feel better after you just get up, take a shower, maybe have some coffee. You just gotta actually get up. Ugh. Okay. After incredible effort, you manage to get out of bed. Yay! Success! Your bed chambers. What did you do here? Didn't really have a good build for the dragon. Well, it was my first time fighting the dragon, so... Now I know. Archers could have carried? Probably, but also I was thinking more of... spread around. So the dragon doesn't immediately... aim at my house directly. Instead of maybe, you know, being able to kill it. I don't know why I didn't realize or think maybe I could kill it before it actually kills me. Art, you say. How do you interpret this one? A fantasy of revenge. The subject is smashing his guitar, most probably out of a seething hatred for rock and roll. I think you misunderstand. I've heard it said that the smashing represents his fervent passion for rock and roll. But how can that be? With his guitar smash, surely he will find it difficult to participate in the day-to-day proceedings of rock and roll. You interject to suggest that the subject likely has another guitar at the ready. That the smashing might represent both his passion and his wealth of guitars. Her Majesty's theory is compelling, but the evidence is circumstantial. After all, this theoretical secondary guitar is not featured in the painting. How can we be sure it exists? Perhaps the artist painted it somewhere in that negative space I've heard so much about. I suppose we'll need to keep an eye out for it. Fucking fascinating kind of dialogue. Have some breakfast. Or the body. As a result of eating breakfast, you get a small bonus. Of water. And it's still 7 a.m. Goddamn. In time since you last went to war, a new job has been made available to the court. Specifically, the youth job. Perhaps you should give it a try. It's a different job. Ocean of liking baseball sits in the sunlight. Consult the ever-changing map. Liking baseball. You have yet to drink from the potion of liking baseball. One reason for that is your natural trepidation towards something that you have been assured will change you. Another reason is that the potion's structure clearly state that, for best results, you should leave the potion in direct sunlight until it bubbles. While it's been sitting in your office collecting sunlight from the window since you brought it back, it has yet to start bubbling, so you continue to wait. Fair enough. Are those dinosaurs? What are they? Or are they bulls with very big antlers pointing forwards? Storage unit. Shoo! Sign niche and a toll booth and more stumps and stumps. Okay. They aren't bulls. I'll find out eventually, I guess. While the exact extent of what you're supposed to be doing remains unclear, there's a glowing list of things you think you should try to do. Recently, you've organized this list and placed it next to the ever-changing map for convenience. Achieve sufficient personal change that you can safely leave the court at night. Achieve victory in war, victory over the dragon, use the youth job in battle. Well, I did escape some catapults and inspected signs on the battlefield, at the very least. My fucking mouse is causing trouble again. Choose the court's job. Either being a monarch or the youth. Offensive job. Receive money or letting it burn. Money when you burn any tile on the battlefield, and defensive tradition. Politely decline to ignite when offered the opportunity. Interesting. Youth cause they have a smoking problem. I say. Working fairy gathers wood from forests. Offensive broadcast, cook your surroundings. Defensive spell, removes fire and flame ability. Youth cause they have a smoking problem and arson. Who of us would wholeheartedly say we didn't enjoy a little bit of arson in our youth? Man, a lot of talking definitely makes me parched. Oh, but because we all did exactly. Heat sink means it doesn't affect the court. Does it affect my units, though? You sit on the throne in your office, and for the first time since your arrival, you relax. In response, you can feel the court change in appearance and character. You wonder what these changes might mean for the war. Oh, glad you asked. Allow me to answer. Actually, give me a good answer, please. First, your starting cards have changed. In particular, this card is essential to your new job. Experiment with it to find out how. What do I mean by new job? Have a look over here. Your new job is to watch the world burn. I.e., instead of earning money by destroying the enemy, you'll earn money anytime a tile burns down. Any tile, not just castles' enemies. And one more thing. While using this job, you'll be immune to fire. That's it. Good luck! It does affect your units. Everybody is immune to fire then. God. I have the power of God. First of all. And I have more health. Wow, what the fuck? Why would I ever choose the Monarch again? Reasons probably. Thing is, I don't have any. Getting late. You should see to the business of the day. The war! I meant the fire affects your units. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Shit happens. After breakfast, the court goes to war. Modifiers. I can have one of them. The thermostat. Maybe make things a little easier on yourself. There are my units. This is the map. With her calculator returned to her, Robin can give you a detailed analysis of the battlefield. Start with extra wood. Start with a basic income of $2. Leave a small mirror that follows you from battle to battle. Out of plain curiosity. Wormhole merges and grows when matched with enemy stations. One might expect worms, but none are to be found. There's no wormholes here, but also centaurs. Okay, this is definitely a bad idea because it means I don't have any way of getting wood, which it means I don't have any way of getting fire, so not that. Sure. You notice that the battlefield is littered with a bunch of ominous... What are those? Are those wormholes? I'm not sure what to call them, Your Majesty, but those things are bad news. The tide seems to group them with the enemy, but they never disappear when matched. Instead, they appear to merge with the neighbors, retaining every soldier those neighbors possessed. If prayer actually worked, I would pray that we do not see them grow. They remain harmless as long as they're empty. Good to know. Mirror duplicates the first 3 units you produce each battle. Fascinating. Kitty is back. Kitty has forgiven you. Okay, should be careful now. Chunk. Trinkets and tools. My god, it's bread. Yummy. Oh, it didn't burns everything surrounding me, huh? Maybe? I mean, nobody's gonna oppose me. I guess I could just wait for the stuff to burn. No real reason not to. I definitely kind of bungled my field by closing myself off like that. I can fast forward. True. But also music. Keep that in mind. Mostly unremarkable, but there's boats. And goons. A lot of water, some woods are missing, so not good. There's a shop. There's a shop there. A market. Some scamps and some gooms. I guess as long as I don't have any water near me, be fine. Missing hills, however, could result in a lot of fire spreading in the nest. The court pulls up beside what appears to be a large and impressive tool booth. Tool booth? Yeah, sure. From the large and impressive tool booth emerges a large and impressive goat. He gives the court a quick look over and then motions towards a sign. The sign reads, full schedule. 2 axles, 1 coin. 4 axles, 2 coins. Fairy court, 4 coins. Your Majesty, that appears to be a dire goat. I would definitely recommend paying its toll if we have the means. Yes, they can get aggressive if we don't do what they want. What does this sign say? You look through the spyglass from atop the walls of the court at the distant sign on the battlefield. Curious symbol, a magical glyph of some sort, but I am unfamiliar with its meaning. It appears to outlaw the letter P. Yet it prevents me not from proclaiming proclamations pertaining to the presence of P in any way of my pronunciations. Perhaps. What do our scholars make of it? Hop answers the call of his procession. You're correct that it's a simple magical word. This one is of mortal origin. Perhaps Her Majesty would care to explain it to its purpose. He winks at you and then retreats from the conversation. Put on the spot, you tentatively explain that the sign is attempting to prevent anyone from parking an automobile within its vicinity. Your courtiers appear to be highly amused by this explanation. Some of them even laugh out loud. Aha, so it's supposed to be warding off cars. Cars? A strange new mortal superstition, similar to an ogre troll but made of metal. Ah, I think I've heard of that. A bit nostalgic, is it not? Mortals used to use their magic to ward off fairies. Yes, I remember. It almost never worked, but it was probably less of a waste of time than this. Huh. Quite. After all, at least fairies exist. Seeing the look on your face, he backtracks a bit. But no offense is intended, Your Majesty. I'm certain if the cars were real, this ward would be doing a fine job. Interesting. Robin has notes on how dire goats behave in battle. Alright, here's what my notes say. During battle, dire goats will charge directly at the court. They're quick and they're strong. But because they travel on foot, they cannot cross water. They also can't cross hills, but they can knock them down, which is exactly what they'll do to get to us. Therefore, our best bet of defense is to surround ourselves with lots of water and lots of hill. Alternatively, we could try deploying a lot of defensive units. We only have water for that. Dire goats tend to be single-minded and would leave our units alone while focusing on the court's destruction. Perhaps we can take advantage of that. Anyway, these are all the notes I have. We thank Robin for this information. I didn't pay the goat yet, I was seeing what they do. I am curious as to how they work. In case at one point in my life, I do not have what it takes to pay them. But since I do, I might as well. With a small bit of resentment, you fork over the cash. The goat nods and lifts the barrier, for whatever that's worth. He also now joins your side of the battle. Bonus. I see. Very interesting. Very worth keeping in mind then. Up to random shop, alright. I mean a market, alright. Right. After low tide is done. Got it. It's a different source of... Oh, it's corn! For a second there, I thought it was, reed. No, it's corn. Yummy. Oops. Okay, that was a lot. A lot happened there. That's fine. A little bit flabbergasted is all. I am both thinking very hard and enjoying the music. It's kinda hard not to. In all quiet of my honesty. There goes all of my troubles. I would love to get rid of some of that water. In all franking and honest. If I were to get the mirror at a different position, and I summoned a lumberjack, another lumberjack would appear at the new mirror's location. I am guessing that's how that works. I can move my court freely. Fuck, I forgot. Well, shucks, Buster. Good to know for next time. Ooey. Ready. Sure, why not send it? Baby, we are fucking rich. With the toll paid and the battle withered, the dire goat gives you a nod before returning to his toll booth and drifting away with the tide. At the very least, he's not angry that he kind of suffered some fire damage. I make so much fucking money, if only there was a way to actually use it. Like, for example, shops. Extra woods, fields are missing. Camps and goomps. Goomps, I say. Autumn woods. Not matched with summer woods. Well, that's silly. Thick and fragile camps. Or wormsills and goons. There's no water at the hills. And there's also a market. I have money for shops. I will go to the shops for the money. Not the oh! Good fucking lord. Ooh. Anyways, good fucking lord, that's a lot of people. Hello there. Enemies become friends. Interesting. Extra water. Lay a trap for your enemies that halts their movement. Even flyers. Move in any direction so long as it is vertical. Interesting. Centaurs. Centaurs. Right. Keep forgetting the difference between high and low tide. I'm too much of an enjoyer of match 3 games that I immediately go for them without properly thinking, should I be going for them or not? Stamps are fragile. Please give me some more stones or something to... Oh... Fudgesicles. Shoe. While you may have expected the giant shoe to be someone's personal residence, it actually houses a real estate office. And by purchasing real estate, you can log individual tiles on the battlefield, so they'll follow you to the next battle. Good to note. Open for business. We definitely need some of these guys. Proper offense is proper good. Might as well. What's the cost of this thing? 5 water, I have so much of it. Might as well, I guess. Why the fuck not? High comes before low. Low comes after high. Meow comes after meow. Out of genuine curiosity. Like, it will follow me. But does it have the same stock over time, every time? And a couple of them just in case they manage to get, some extra wood. Because why not? Yeah, nice. Also, yes. I am landlocked. I know. Don't really have much of fucking jack shit to do, so I'm just gonna do that and... I don't know, man. They can't get to me. The only other guy that could have got to me is now my friend. And... meh. Why am I burning the forest? Because sometimes they get some wood before the forest burns down. I know there's a counter for how many people have died. Still haven't found what the penalty for that is. Why not use the rain spell? Huh. I guess the lumberjacks by the mirror are gonna be able to gather wood from there and not die from the fire. And probably this one as well. I can burn 2 forests and a real estate agency. Yeah, that sounds like good use of my resources. Thankfully, they're smart enough not to go towards the fire. Oh shit, they crossed through the mountains. And I forgot that they could do that. Is my mirror destroyable? And if it gets destroyed, does it get destroyed forever? Birds. Catapult. Catapults and goons. Well, I do have archers. So hopefully I shouldn't worry too much about the harpies being super annoying. But wow, there's a lot of hills. So definitely not, because my fire would not be able to spread all that much. It's nice that water is missing, but also, well, water is missing, so... Let's see if there's anything better. A lot of flora, some chests, catapults and goons. Catapults are annoying. Catapults and goons. Catapults are annoying. Maybe if I set myself up properly... Winter hills do not smash... Wow, okay, that's stupid. I forget, do they shoot multiple times, or do they shoot only once per battle? Just once. Okay, that's definitely safer then. I am noticing that there's multiple toll booths. Which I am straight up going to assume means... I need to get a lot of money. What? Another one! From within the second booth emerges a second goat. Alright bro, you know the drill. Cross the bridge, pay a toll. Toll today is $8. Chop chop. This is considerably higher than the previous toll. Are you expected to believe that prices changed so suddenly? Listen, lady, my boat is old and rusty. This thing isn't gonna open unless you grease it a bit. If you get what I'm saying. You sigh. Unfortunately, you do get what he's saying. See, that's a problem. Because I do not have the money. Wow, my mirror is super far away. The shop has followed me. Wait. Oh, it has the same stock. Why wanna... You can sell the ship to make the total cash. I already know I have. Live. Okay, not yet then. Man, I have a lot of wood. All slow. You need to go to bed. Understandable, have a good night. Meow, meow, meow. Get rid of mountains. I don't... Wow, that's... Both of those guys. Good night, clueless. Meow, 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 meow. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Well, there goes the treasure, but there's also new treasure. Wow! A lot of shit happened. Man, whatever I do is gonna get taken from me. I'm enjoying this music a lot. Well, that was random chances for things to go my way, and they didn't. Oh well. I'm only gonna get hit by one catapult. Good enough. If I am understanding trajectories well enough, at least. Remind me, do I have to finish the time thing to actually progress? I probably do, because... I mean, I would love to make it so you don't... Because I feel like the field is in a good position. I do, but I can waste time by moving the court. Solid idea! Wow! What? It'd be hilariously stupid for me to sell my fire spell. I'm not gonna do it, but it'd be hilarious. Because I need the water to dampen things for my units. There we go, that's more like it, bro. Now excuse me while I collect the toll from these other losers. Yes. No idea what to do with that thing. Duplicate the first 3 units you do in combat. That includes the fire. Huh. Very interesting. I can utilize the fire multiple times. Okay, good. Interesting. I wasn't doing that because I didn't think it would actually work, but it does. Sick. Nasty, even. Fuck it, let's roll. Rock and roll, baby. Oh my god, this thing attacks last. Oh my god, I forgot to check that thing out. Yeah, that thing is definitely gonna burn before it gets an opportunity to attack. Wait. Ow. I thought it was gonna get blocked by the mountain. Oh well, it's 5 health. I'll be fine. And that was mostly everything that could be claimed doobly. Having paid the toll in full, you're in good standing with the goats and can proceed with minimal interference. Birds. Damn bastard birds. Archers and goons. Missing fields, a second shop, you say. But also catapults, you say. Hey. I'm... No fields is definitely a bad idea because I do not have enough food to hire anybody. So, what's it gonna be? Versus archers or versus bird? Probably archers. Yeah. Yeah, let's go fight archers. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, I can buy it again. Oh. Oh. Eggs. Don't know what they do, but they exist. Should definitely try and get rid of that guy as soon as I possibly can. Like that. Oh yeah, food. I need more food. We need food. Oh. I did not notice the timer. Oh shucks, I hope nothing bad happens because of my actions. Or why not knights? I destroyed my shop, didn't I? Oh well. You receive a fascinating offer from the Egg Zone that has appeared on the battlefield. Your Majesty, great to see you again. Still trying to get home? Anyway, I do have an offer for you. He gestures at a large pile of eggs on the battlefield. That's right, you could become the proud owner of your very own football. You talking about the eggs? Eggs? What eggs? I've only got footballs here. They clearly look like eggs. Your Majesty, they're likely American footballs. I hear those are shaped like eggs. Hey, if you're gonna call my football an egg, call it an egg. Who am I to judge? The important part is, I'm prepared to part with one of these footballs for an incredibly low price. If I can pay you to take one of the, If he's willing to pay you to take one, there must be a downside to doing so. You'd like to know what it is. Well, raising a football is a big responsibility. Too big for me. But you seem like you've really got it together, Your Majesty. You govern a whole magical court. You command vast armies. You ask questions before agreeing to stuff. Can't think of anyone better suited to carrying one of these babies to victory. But, well, to answer your question, you know how the game football works, right? You lose your ball, you get a penalty. I can't keep racking up these penalties, Your Majesty. I'm gonna go broke. But I doubt that will be a problem for you. So what do you say? Assuming gaining the darn... But collect $10 for taking the ball. Restore yourself to full health. Collect wood for taking the ball. Collect stone. Money isn't really that much of an issue. Can I just eat the egg? You collect the swinging bonus along with the egg, thus assuming responsibility for shepherding to victory. Ow. I'll be rooting for you. The football. You maintain that it more closely resembles an egg, but aren't motivated enough to argue the point further. Oh no, wait, hold on. Do I need double fire? I don't think I need double fire, but I need a more henched man. One wooded area should be enough. And just spread some wildfire everywhere, why not? I'm just going to hope that the football is not flammable. Otherwise, whoopsie daisy. The egg is flammable. Whoopsie daisies. As the dust from the battle settles, it soon becomes clear that your football did not survive the ordeal. Your courtiers, showing a surprising amount of coordination, organize a short memorial service for the demolished ball. We knew it for, let's say, less than 2 minutes, and we're already having a funeral for it. As Queen of the Court, you are naturally expected to deliver a eulogy. You do a brief overview of the ball's memorable qualities, including the fact that it clearly resembled an egg rather than a football, and express a passing regret for its untimely loss. That's it, honestly, you don't really see the need to put in any effort beyond that. As the funeral concludes, you now must choose an appropriate penalty for losing the football. All my money? All of 2 resources? Fucking just take my damage, buddy. You accept the penalty and proceed sans balls. Notice with some satisfaction that the court has acquired a considerable amount of wealth during this war. You are not the only one to notice this wealth, however, as priests from the cult of Market soon arrive demanding an audience. Uh-oh. Our business is simple, Your Majesty. It has been known to the Church of Market for quite some time that the Titanium Court has been operating without appropriate spiritual guidance, i.e., you do not have a Bishop of Market among your upper management. In fact, as far as we can tell, you do not have any upper management at all. Yes, despite drawing power from Market, you do not have any executives, a board, or even a mission statement. Your cash flows are unoptimized, and you have sent no representatives to our corporate retreat. The Church considers these infractions to be nothing short of fiscal heresy. Of course, we are willing to overlook all of this when the court was operating at a consistent loss, but now that it's profitable. They would like a cut, you assume? A cut? Hardly. The opposite, in fact. The Church of Market demands a merger. Worry not, our legal team will handle all of the paperwork. Your titles will remain unchanged, although we will provide a competent management team to oversee all operational decisions henceforth. Suppose you might as well ask what the consequences of your refusal would be. Utility. We are prepared to pursue a merger for a force if necessary. Oh, you weren't aware that the court was listed on any sort of public index that would facilitate such a takeover. Did they tell you which one? Surprised by this question, the three of them huddle and confer for a few minutes before addressing you again. Your Majesty is a shrewd negotiator. We have adjusted our offer as follows. To preserve the cultural leadership of Titanium Court, we now offer to prepare one of your existing courtiers to act as the court's spiritual guide. Whoever you choose will accompany us to our cathedral, where they will be trained and ultimately ordained as a full-fledged priest of Market. This offer suddenly seems a bit more reasonable, but you refuse to send anyone unwilling to go. Would there really be someone among your courtiers who would willingly enter into the power of this sinister cult? The answer is yes. Your Majesty, I've been thinking about getting my MBA for a while now. Please send me. You have absolutely no objections, and thus Leland, so that's his name, leaves with the cultists, go to business school. Yes. Well, I hope to hear good things from you, Leland. Bring the football to the end zone. Absolutely failed that one. Catapults and goons. Fields, no hills. Shop in a market. Archers and goons. Hills, a hospital. Catapults and goons. Well, what would I like more? Commerce or a hospital? Seeing as I do have a lot of money, a lot of wood as well, I might as well go for the market. And whatever that giant jar is. Considerable excitement surrounding the rather large jar that has drifted into view. From among the detritus scattered by the tide, a large and imposing jar floats into the view. Upon catching sight of it, Robin groans, Your Majesty, I advise you to steer the court away from that thing. But the other courtiers object, Nay, Robin, such advice is an error. We must steer closer to the jar, should we ever hope to open it. Robin explains her reasoning. Every time we wage war in the proximity of the jar, our soldiers neglect the battle in favor of attempting to open it. But we are still making progress. Surely by now we have at least put a dent in it. Robin sighs. The decision is yours, Your Majesty, but if we must attack the jar, let's at least do so when the court is relatively safe. Good thinking, Robin. Let's do just that, then. Well, there goes the shop, I think. Would very much like to not have people trying to kill me so close to me. Nothing new on the map? Oh, open the jar. Who's... You're kind of... And you are starting the fight as well. No, that wouldn't work. So... And the shop. Not nice. Doubles in sell value every battle, otherwise useless. And wood. Don't really need it. I have plenty of it, thank you very much. Dumb. I keep neglecting looking at that thing. It's a passive. For whenever I gather stone. I don't have any stone gatherers, though. Well, I'm just gonna hope, the shop is gonna be set on fire. That's probably not entirely fine, but also maybe it will be. Actually, wait, wouldn't fire... Fire would help in trying to open the jar, wouldn't it? I think it would. Or maybe it's not that bad of an idea. Yes. Anything else? Nah, fuck it, let's end it. Let's see what happens. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! Suddenly, amid the chaos of battle, a deafening pop follows by silence. All combatants on both your side and the enemy's put down their weapons and look towards the jar. The jar that, it happens, has just been successfully opened. From within the jar emerges an aroma. You can't immediately identify the smell, but it's something familiar. Something that unlocks memories of another time and place. Springtime, moderate humidity. Classes are winding down, and the new warmth is rekindling the smells baked into the walls of your residence hall. You're about to move out and are looking at a period of 2 or 3 weeks before you can move into your new place. You have couches you can sleep on, but most of your earthly possessions will need to reside elsewhere for this period. As you lock them away in a relatively affordable storage unit, you feel something indescribable. A shining, for lack of a better term. Unburdened, untethered, unanchored. The only thing keeping you from floating away is the small key to the storage unit you hold in your hand. A key that you find yourself staring at now, here, in the present. Wait, where'd it come from? Found it in the jar, Your Majesty. Oh. Is there anything else in there? Nope. Glasses. A curse is lifted. On this day, the Queen of Titanium Court did unburden her people of the curse of resistance. And there was jubilation. I don't know what that is. As you might expect, given the day you're having, a third toll booth now makes an appearance. And as you might expect from your previous encounters, a third dire goat emerges from within the booth. Gentle travelers, welcome! Your journey has been hard, but the destination is worth it. You've arrived at a spiritual bridge covering the divide between desire and fulfillment, struggle and victory, frivolity and meaning. Like many bridges, however, there is a toll. Let's embrace this final test of spirit. Right, okay, how much this time? Yeah, so it's gonna be about $24. Look, I don't set the prices, okay? It's like search pricing or something. Fulfillment and meaning are both really popular destinations. Ish. Hold on a second. Folks, I've been given devastating news. There is a portion of cake on the fridge, and it contains cream. And it's actual cream. It has to be eaten today, or else it might spoil. My God, it rests upon me to eat it. Oh, what will we do? I can only help but shed a tear. Woods are missing. There's chests and hospitals here, though. A mission, a quest. Eat some fucking cake. Archers and goons. But also Hoppito. Achieve victory over the dire goats. And the steep price of $24, I say as I look at my 46 current dollars. Let's go to a hospital. Out of curiosity. Like, fuck it, you know? With a small bit of resentment, you fork over Volcare. Blessings, travelers. Enlightenment is now within your reach. Please, allow me now to hold off your pursuers as you take these necessary final steps. Thank you, Dire Goat Man. The goat of direness. I think that was the hospital, wasn't it? Fuck. Hospital! Not possible during high tide, so you have been told. Health spell. Restore 5 health at the cost of delaying all your units by 3 seconds. Or increases max by 10. Well, these guys are moored in that spot, so... Meh. Oh. Well... I mean, basically nothing bad is gonna happen to me. I don't think. Wow! Health fluid. Receive health whenever you gather water. It's a passive, so... might as well. Might as well. And it also gives me 10 extra points of health. Good. So it's not empty 10 maxes. Health assist. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. Meow. I think that's about it. All that I can do, really. Yeah, fuck it. Well, hold on. Create warriors that can kill the Archer Castle faster. Then get a bunch of archers. Anything else? Not really. I don't see much of a problem occurring to me. Yeah, fuck it. I can just relax. Nothing bad's happening. Time! With the final toll paid in full, the court is now free to proceed to victory. Rejoice, traveler! Your long-awaited rest is finally at hand. May prosperity welcome you. And then, for a brief moment, just beyond the toll booth, the lanes separating the pieces of the battlefield disappear. Chaos is strangely calming. Suddenly believe it's possible to change in a place like this, to exit as something different than what entered. Such a notion shocks you with the strength of its allure. But it lasts only for a brief moment. Soon enough, the lanes return, and whatever constitutes order within the tide reasserts itself. Yippee! Economic victory! Battle 7, casualties, hours 5, casualties, there's 24. PDI, property damage index, 28. Moral, Keep some loose change in your vehicle at all times. Wink. Oh wait, so we only lost of our guys. Oh, so the total death toll includes enemies. All right, good to know. Having demonstrated your burgeoning skill, your tolerance for a new challenge grows. Mm-mm. You feel your maximum level of strife increase to 1. I love the idea of multiple gauges being depicted by different objects. Very problem sleuth of it. That's a lot of wine. With the war now behind you, you encounter a memorial dedicated to its victims. Memorial to those fallen in the war. Casualties, 29. Some among your courtiers roll their eyes at this. Oh, they'll be back. Now, having expended much of its energy during the day, the court retires to bed. You awake suddenly in your chambers. Something about your surroundings doesn't feel right. You can't see much as you look out from your balcony. The sky, pitch black. Something is clearly wrong with the courtyard. You've never seen it so disordered. The ground shakes and your stomach churns. Taking a deep breath, you keep your sights on the door. Unlimited time at the very least. After moving through many unfamiliar halls, you suddenly find yourself in front of the court's great gate. Perhaps the court is trying to tell you that now would be a prudent time to depart. Who can say? Wait, need to readjust myself in my seat. Look out from atop the walls of the court. Not much of jack fucking squat. Out of curiosity. Home 1, guest 3. 9th Inn. Seems to be a scoreboard of some sort. Perhaps you can assume that home refers to the court. That's kind of what I was guessing. 3 losses, huh? Hi, Rilo! Hi! Oh, Parma also went to bed. I didn't read that message. Darn. Meow, 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 and all that and all that. How you doing, Rilo? Meow. Everybody is kinda tired. Bullis and Marmo have already left for bed. I am also getting tired, because it has been 3 hours 43 minutes. But also, I am still energized by the fact that there's cake to be had after dinner. So that's really good. Now I'm just exploring the Titanium Court. Warrior statues. Look familiar, don't they? Break room, an essential part of any building. Up close, you're surprised to discover that the water cooler towers over you. As if that weren't enough, it also hums with the sound of hushed whispers. The longer you stand near it, the more the whispers begin to cohere into something legible. Oh yeah, also before I forget, How are you doing? Always gotta ask, always gotta be nice. You know what I heard? I heard that those Goat Brothers are all employed by a terrible troll. I've heard he threatens them with poverty, with homelessness, with the intervention of inequitable violence. Each powerless to stand against him, they continue to do his terrible bidding. But you know what else I heard? I heard that the troll keeps the brothers separated because he can't stop them when they work together. If only you could be reunited somehow, perhaps the troll could be stopped. But that's just what I've heard. And that's about as much you can stomach. You carefully retreat from the water cooler. Immediately thinking of a strategy. Get two, I do mean two, or multiple. Maybe just one and you can carry it with you. Real estate agencies. You get real estate agencies, you purchase the goat tolls, you reunite all three of them at the very end. Presto! The brothers' goats are united. Hooray! Animal fact you're workshopping. Very intriguing as to how one would workshop an animal fact, but also very intriguing as to what that animal fact is. Meow, even. After briefly hydrating, that is, get water. Pantry should be down here. Is anything you need in here? Hey, the cat! As you approach, the cat immediately begins making demands of you. Great Queen, how fortuitous! My campaign to subdue this province in your name has reached the stalemate. Meow. The locals have transformed the terrain itself into a weapon. Look, the sheer cliff vexes my powerful and weighty frame. Okay, so it kinda seems like he's probably trying to climb up one of the high shelves here and is running into trouble. Meow. Yes, and so I seek your aid. But alas, your royal height is also insufficient for this purpose. Meow. Surely such an obstacle cannot surpass the resources at your disposal. You suppose you could pile up some of the junk in here to help them out. Not like the court is going to use any of it right now. Oh, I can pile stuff up. I don't have enough for tiles. You don't have quite enough thing to form a proper stack. Huh. Okay. So it's beneficial for me to acquire as many of this stuff as possible to help the cat. Interesting. That's progress, baby. Still need to fix the grammar facts before I put them on the list. What is the sentence I'm trying to think of? Very responsible. As in responsible. Because I felt it sounded a bit too much like irresponsible. But no. Very good idea. Also, oh! I got water from the water cooler and I healed 2 health. So it even still applies before that, huh? It's common in the animal kingdom for the female to eat their mate for better odds of surviving, to have kids, and in most cases, the male accepts their fate. But in the redback spider's case, the males, after finishing their job, will instantly just somersault over the females into their fangs. It is not a choice, where it does not leave the female a choice of eating him or not. It is mandatory. Eat me, woman. It is for the greater good. God damn it. If If I get one extra water, I would be able to get a little bit started. For example, an argument appears to be taking place in the dining hall. Weren't, actually, Black Widows. Does that not also happen with Black Widows? Where the male also forces the female to eat? Or am I misremembering? You hear echoes of an argument as you approach the dining hall. Now you can see and hear the participants clearly. After listening for a bit, you surmise that the argument concerns the thermostat in its current setting. But that cannot be satisfying. I just don't believe you actually enjoy that. What? What's not to like about taking it easy? It's boring. Who cares? Boredom is underrated. Relax. I think you've heard enough and are preparing to quietly leave when... Hey, it's Her Majesty. Maybe she can help settle this. Actually, I believe Her Majesty is the only one who can settle this. Okay. Our debate concerns the thermostat. It is my firm belief that only by maximizing our strife will we find any meaning in this war. Yeah, but who needs meaning, man? Just have a good time. Let's crank up the comfort. Either way, since Your Majesty is the only one with enough authority to make these judgments, we ask you to render judgment. But should you make the correct decision and raise your strife to level 5, I will give you this. She shows you a nondescript key she has attached to a lanyard. But you know that's gonna be hard. You should just chill out and raise the comfort to level 5 instead. He casually produces a different key. Then you'll win this key. Easy peasy. I fail to see how anything done at comfort level 5 qualify as winning. I mean, who cares? Those keys look awfully familiar. Where did they get them? No comment. We are not permitted to reveal that information. Buck gave them to us. But did you not hear what I just said? Yeah, but who cares? Her Majesty probably figured that out already anyways. As it stands, the thermostat is currently set to comfort level 1. Hey, look at that! Feels pretty good, doesn't it? Please, Your Majesty, I strongly urge you to change course. Well, despite those protestations, you can't adjust the thermostat again until tomorrow. They'll both just have to wait. Interesting. Very interesting. The Black Widow... the female would eat them anyway, almost all spiders do it. And the males are often very weak. Weaker than the female. So they see it as a necessity that's bound to happen. So why not offer yourself in an open platter, or however the term goes? I think it's silver platter. I think that's how the phrase goes. Black Widow doesn't do it. The Australian Brown Widow have been shown to at times, but they are an exception. Why are they the exception? Redback spiders, redback spiders. Music stopped because I tapped out. That always happens. Australian Black Widow is a species of highly venomous spiders believed to originate in Australia, but which is found in Southeast Asia, Japan, and New Zealand. Also been found in packing crates in the United States with colonies elsewhere around outside Australia. Member of the cosmopolitan genus Latrodectus, the widow spider, the adult female, is recently recognized by her spherical black body with a prominent red stripe on the upper side of her abdomen and an hourglass-shaped red/orange streak on the underside. Females usually have a body length of about 10 millimeters, 0.5 inches, while the male is much smaller, about 3.4 millimeters. Mainly nocturnal, female redback lives in an untidy web in a warm, sheltered location, commonly near or inside human residences. Preys on insects, spiders, and small vertebrates that become ensnared in its web. It kills its prey by injecting a complex venom through its two fangs when it bites, or wrapping them in silk and sucking out the liquefied insides. Meow 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 meow. Da 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 meow meow meow. La 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 la. La 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 meow 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 meow. Mm-hmm. Meow 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 meow. Hey, neat. Hold on. I just remembered something. I need to Google something very important. Okay, brown widows. I have seen a brown widows. That's the one I was trying to think of. Because they have these weird spiky egg sacs. They're also brown, and they also have that uh distinguishing red marking. God damn, those spiky eggs are awesome. They were really cool. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. I did also find a male brown widow that was absolutely dead. And desiccated also. Spiders are weird. Spiders are fun. Spiders are weird in the fun way. Seriously, look up a brown widow eggs. They're funny looking. You move to enter your office and are surprised to discover that the door is locked. Or maybe it's just stuck. Someone seems to have wedged a bunch of pamphlets in the gap between door and frame. You tug on one of them, but it refuses to budge. From the small corner you can read, the pamphlet appears to be extolling the virtue of patience, or something. Only the Australian brown widow does the somersault, not the ones from other places. Alright, then provide me with an image of doing a fucking somersault. I'm trying to think of the words to express my extreme curiosity about it. I want to see like, please sir, send me a video of that it sounds stupid and hilarious. All seem to stretch out forever in this direction. Labyrinth. Have you been here before? Well, might as well keep going. Which direction should you go? The door. The door. Southwest, right? You're not getting lost. There's a note taped on the door. Because they wasted Her Majesty's time, these labyrinthine hallways are being reprimanded. They're currently in a timeout, and will not be available again until tomorrow. Management. Who the hell is management? Eventually, you find yourself in the court's chapel, where a television displaying a test pattern stands at the pulpit. There's a solitary figure standing in front of the TV. You can't see him clearly from this distance, but you know it immediately to be the man named Puck. Or feels unstable. Should you approach Puck and find out what's happening? As you take a step closer, the walls of the court shake with greater intensity. You wouldn't be surprised if everything were to collapse the moment you speak to Puck. You hesitate. You don't need to do this yet. There might still be more to see elsewhere in the court. For instance, you haven't yet tried to open the court's gates. It might be a while before you'll get another chance. Probably have to return here eventually, but for now, you take a step. Interesting. Alright, fine. What about them gates? You make an attempt to open the great gates of the court. You try one of your own keys on the locks. Doesn't come as a huge surprise that yes, your key fits the lock and turns easily with a satisfying click. If you can find 3 more keys, you should be able to open the gates. Question is, do they stay with me? Okay, I don't really care to go to my own bait chamber. Not really gonna find many videos of some my facts because science stuff aren't often posted online. Damn. But also,
What you are watching is
shush,
a
shush.
redback male doing
While the somersault, he has intimidated the much larger female. He flips himself into her open fangs. Female kills the mate. She's less likely to mate again. And she also actually takes in more of the male sperms to use to fertilize her. Yeah. Ah, that's cool. Also, man, that's a fat fucking spider. That is cool. Alright, I could spend a long time looking at spiders. The only one he found that it was in a 50-minute yap fest for a 10-second clip that does not need all that talk. While I accept the fact that 50-minute talking about spiders would be cool, I also don't think I would stand 50 minutes of spider talk alone. I think I've done everything I can. Might as well go to the chapel and talk to Puck. You're earlier than expected, my queen, and yet somehow still too late. He mutters something under his breath, then gives you his full attention. Well then, you had questions for me, did you not? Looks like we have precisely enough time for one earnest answer to one of your queries. You express some incredulity at this statement. He's prepared to answer your questions now. He flinches in response. My queen, you simply must wield your skepticism with greater subtlety. That statement was clearly formed as a question. A question which I'm afraid I must now answer earnestly. So yes, in this time and this place, I am both willing and able to give you satisfying responses, without resorting to deflection or trickery. With the one restriction being that, as I said, we have time for only one such response. A response which I have just provided in answer to your question of whether I am now prepared to provide such responses. He sighs, which means our time is now up. I pray I will never see you here again. And then, it all falls apart. With time and repetition comes comfort. You feel your maximum level of comfort increased, too. Okay. And you awake in your chambers as if nothing was ever amiss. You think you can safely conclude that escaping the court will require more of you than a simple victory. Suppose this comes as no surprise given everything the potion salesman told you about needing to make an exit to return home. Well, at least you'll learn that if you make it to victory, Puck will answer one of your questions. The very slow way of going about this might be to continue winning until you've gathered enough information to see yourself out the door. Rub your temples, thinking about how long that's going to take. Then, you get up to face the day. Wow, but I'm also really hungry. I'm tired. And meow meow meow. There we go, I was waiting for a music track. I was reading a paper on a bacteria that has a gene called makes caterpillars floppy. And there was a long-ass explanation that basically said, we found a gene in certain bacteria found in symbiotic relationship with parasitic nematodes that can make larvae unable to move their body and die. I guess they'd make him floppy for not being able to move, and then after they die, they suffer rigor mortis? Right? Unless larvae are always floppy? I also love the name. Make caterpillars floppy. Fucking spoopy the name. I love it. Okay, yeah, definitely the sleepiness and tiredness is hitting me. Gonna have to call it a night. Meow, 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 and all that and all that. And then it's the opposite. Makes their body loosen, not stiffen. Even after death. Like it's forever gonna be soft. No, I was expecting like a bit of rigor mortis after death. But also I don't really know much about rigor mortis itself, so... Virus causes apoptosis in the living larvae. quick Google search. Apoptosis es una vía de destrucción o muerte celular programada o provocada por el propio organismo con el fin de controlar su desarrollo y crecimiento, que puede ser de naturaleza fisiológica y está desencadenada por señales celulares controladas genéticamente. La apoptosis tiene una función muy importante en los organismos, pues hace posible la destrucción de las células dañadas, evitando la aparición de enfermedades como el cáncer, consecuencia de una replicación indiscriminada de una célula dañada. Except this case of apoptosis is uncontrolled and really, really bad. Complete cell death. Probably worse than ego death, but not by much. There's probably pizza to be had. There's probably maybe otherwise hot dogs to be had. There's definitely cake to be had. I am calling it a night, for I am too hungry. Thank you very much for watching and listening and talking. It is very much appreciated. Hope you all have a good rest of your evening. Maybe even dinner, lunch, breakfast, brunch. Dessert, definitely dessert. Gosh. Also, hi, Wiz, I didn't notice you were here. Meow, 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 meow. And also, have a good night, Wiz. Meow. And also, wait. I am waiting. Damn. The rare all caps. It better be quick, or I no longer have any water. Congrats on the win, only learned because of Miku memes. Miku memes? Curious? Usually just a little bit and watch it for a little. Yeah, it's so good that you've been enjoying it at least. Miku memes. Do you mean the win and I was about to call it potato court. That's a similar amount of T's. Basically the same thing. After Brazil lost, people have been drawing them handing over to Norway. Brazil lost? What? I am so detached from football. I was not aware that Brazil lost. God damn. Well, at the very least, that's one of the harder opponents out of the way. But jeez. Jeez, even. All but I believe 2 Spanish-speaking countries are still in the World Cup. Damn. Shit, is Ecuador still in there? Ecuador is super an underdog from what I recall and understand. Spain, Colombia, and Argentina. Darn. Who did Brazil lose to? Ecuador lost last week, I think. Darn. Oh well, good run. We most Mostly don't count Spain. Understandable, because we're looking for the South American League of players. Of cool guys. Same way one would... I mean, it definitely wouldn't count if we were looking for Portuguese-speaking countries, because there's only two, in my recollection, being Portugal and Brazil. Norway is in... Oh yeah. Wait, why are they handing... Wait, hold on. Let me reread it. Spanish-speaking people are putting all of their last hopes into Colombia. Do they not have any hope for Argentina? Come on. We won last year. That's gotta count for something, right? There's a damn chart. Scotch taped into one of the doors. And it's keeping track of that. But it is too far away for me to properly read it. Norway is definitely there. Oof. A lot of Spanish-speaking countries don't like Argentina, and a lot don't want Argentina to win. And people don't want... neither France. Why do people not want Argentina to win? And to a lesser extent, why do people not want France to win? For some reason, I see that something much more likely to happen than Argentina. Being the overdog, for a lack of a better word. Is it because we already won last year? Like, we shouldn't have a 2-in-a-row victory? Or is it something we said? Or are they just mad that we have the best player in the world? By multiple years in a row. Player that at this point has frankly kind of earned his spot in cultural folklore. I mean, by the amount of praise he's getting, it definitely feels like he's part of Argentinian folklore at this point. Same with Diego Maradona. To put it kindly from someone from an outside perspective, Argentina has had a big reputation of colorism against the other Spanish-speaking countries. No, yeah, I can definitely see it. And I also do remember multiple times, grandparents saying that they don't like, uh, people from Venezuela coming into the country because they're stealing our jobs and shit like that. No, yeah, I can definitely see why people wouldn't like us. Hmm. Alright, fair enough. Also, damn, what a shady reputation to have. Goddamn. Don't think there's much of a way of changing that. Unless there's a mass societal change, but also, are we really expecting that to happen? I do not, because I do know. Argentina's stubborn bitch. Telling you from experience. Wowza. At least it's better than the South African reputation. I have... And those people aren't trying to fix that reputation. I have vague recollections on South Africa opinions. Would you mind enlightening me? Wasn't the World Cup hosted in South Africa at some point as well? Was it in South Africa, or was it in a neighboring country? 2010. Yeah, 2010. Is South Africa the country that is, like, separated in, like, two different chunks? Or is that an actual neighboring country? Oh no, it's not that it's divided in chunks. It's just that there's a piece in the middle of it that is a different country. Oh, without delving deep into it, they have a holiday where anyone of a darker complexion has to leave the country. Okay, people are from African places. Wow, what the fuck? Question mark? Like a lot of question marks. Right. Lesotho is the country that's smack in the middle of South Africa. I don't remember the name. Unsurprising, that I can't remember names. Just scrolling through the Wikipedia page. Anyone on a darker complexion has to leave the country. Isn't that like a large... Wouldn't that be like a large majority of the country? Like, there's a lot of diversity in South Africa, according to Wikipedia, at least. Youth Day, National Women's Day, Heritage Day, Day of Reconciliation, Christmas Day, Day of Goodwill. There is, but the country was a big colonist spot, I will say, and they pride themselves in that part of them. Ah. Okay, that makes more sense then. I mean, they do have a Day of Reconciliation, that is. It tends to work in healing the damage done by apartheid. Jesus Christ, this is a rabbit hole. What was the second game? UFO 50. I played 2 of the games on UFO 50 because I got really interested in what was it? The planet that starts with a Z that is always randomly generated. And you have to search for the tools to get to the pieces of the map. That was fun. And then I spent the rest of the time trying to play Party House. And I gambled a lot. And lost a lot because of that gambling. UFO 50, fun as fuck. What is the game where they're in suits and holding a bat and sword? This one, Titanium Court. It's just a bunch of people in business suits. Whenever I talk to people, they're just casual people. A lot of them are in, well, suits and ties. But they're like, have weird professions. They are knights. One of our good friends, Robin, is an architect. And there's constantly images of sports. It's a weird visual choice, and I really like it. Like, the dragon is a fucking lizard. You have to fight a dragon sometimes. And the dragon is a lizard. It is that style of visual humor. And I am finding it hilarious. Oh, good heavens, it's 4 minutes past midnight. Okay, I definitely need to go get something. Meow, 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 meow. Thank you very much for Thank you very much for hanging out as well. Meow. Backgrounds people has temporarily memed the word architect. Constant repetition of words until that word is no meaning. Meow. Thank you very much. Good night. Goodbye. Meow meow.